And there we go. We are live. We are live. I need to pause that because that's going to just not work. Like, at all. Charlie. Honestly. That cat. Charlie. What? Well? Well? What? What is it? It's a piece of tape. That's not a toy, cat. What? I really can't help you, kitty. Like, I literally can't. If you're not gonna play with the thing that I tossed to you to play with, then there's nothing I can do. I can't get Maggie to play with you. I'm sorry. It's just not a thing I can do. She doesn't want to play. Alright. Let's see here. I believe we were, let's see, where is it at? New Game Plus. Yes, I believe we were in some New Game Plus. Let's go ahead and, activate that New Game Plus mode. Fool me twice. Greet the Imperial Centurion with an Imperial salute. Right. I have to go get the outfit that I totally forgot about. Which isn't too big of a deal. I can easily pick up the outfit from the Calamity Salvager, I believe. He is over here. I'm just trying to remember where. Pretty sure it's just right over this way. Calamity Salvager. Quest rewards? Maybe? Yes, the Imperial Hot Helm. And I like that I can pick up all of this stuff, though. The Imperial Short Robe. So those are the things that I need to pick up for this quest. There's a lot of cool stuff in here, though. That you can get. A lot of cool, like, outfits and stuff that you get throughout. So, unfortunately, this can't be dyed. There is a version of this that can be, but that one can't. So, also, like, what is this? Like, what? Well, what is this outfit? Also, I figured out that you can do that. You can hit the save outfit and it'll like let you put on multiple things, which is Very much not what I would have assumed that that button did. What? Honestly, cat. Like, what is this outfit? Like, Teteru makes this outfit for you, but like, why? Like, what is this? I would never wear it. Delete. What? Honestly, cat. I was gonna say, I don't think any of these are available. That's right, there's a chocobo suit. But yeah, I don't, none of those are anything that I need. I assume this is gonna be like Endwalker stuff, which is why it's like number 2. But I don't know. My cat is just like, I don't know. Like, my cat is just going nuts right now. I don't know what to do about it or anything. So, but let's start by switching over to Warrior, because that is our canonical outfit, or canonical, like, you know, self, right? It is like canonical, like, Kazumi is Warrior, so. But yeah, there is our, there is what we look like, wearing Imperial garb. So, let's head off to Mordona. Also, sorry I haven't been, like, streaming in a little while. It's been a hectic, like, month. So, one thing after another, just, like, constantly something going on. Whether it be the last, like, 3 days, the problem has been sleep. Remember what I said last stream about every time I come here, this is going on? Every time. Every single time I come here. That guy is just staring down the freaking Knicks. Every time. It's great. Give him the Imperial salute. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. I will not have it said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Alright. So, now we go over this way to where our trap is laid, which is up here, apparently. Let's use our Imperial smoke signal that we got to pop into a duty. And it's a level 50 duty, so we get all of our, you know, level 1 through 50 abilities, which is great. Hope you don't mind me joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Oh wait, I don't have it in English. Ah, there she is. Also, I realized I was supposed to switch gear first, because this gear is not protective at all. This is a place. Where is the enemy? Oh, I should be using my, like, Garlean voice for the dude, shouldn't I? I mean, I don't know that it's gonna matter enough. like, even if I go through all the trouble of, like, getting it set up now, I don't know if it'll, like, really end up mattering. At least for this scene, I might end up needing it for later scenes. Where the frick is... There's voice mod. I'm like, where the frick did voice mod go? Could not find it at all. But yeah, I needed to use the Guardian Mask voice changer. That way I have that. Because I am going to need that a bit for later regardless. So, but I need that for like these guys here that are like fully masked. So over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Like I said, I was supposed to change gear beforehand. I might still be able to. No. This is fine. I'm high enough level that it won't matter. But yeah, I forgot to, you know, equip my actual armor. Sorry, this cold, the cold around here is like getting to me pretty badly. Like, I don't have a cold, it's that it is just really cold. Hostiles detected, engaging. Meow. What? Honestly. What do you want? Hi, kitty. Hey, what are you doing, cat? You're sitting down. Okay. He is sitting down. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. I wish to look a gift chocobo in the beak. Does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. Looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Are those things protected by an ilm-thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, carton chocobo. Well, I heard that. The hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Cassandra. Level is no longer synced. Cool. Alright. Let me actually remember to switch over to Warrior this time. Or regular gear, I should say. Switch over to my normal gear here. And then we can continue. Head up here into Revenant's Toll, where I am having a bit of lag from something. Magitech armor. Send the others to get inside. Go on and join them. Wait. I don't know when there will be voicing. I don't think there's any voicing in this, but before I forget, let me switch back to English. Because, again, I do play in Japanese. Or in Japanese voices, anyway. Because the Japanese voices are excellent. The English voices are... I mean, I'm not going to say that the voice actors are doing a bad job. It's just very clear that they didn't pick... It's not even that they didn't, like, pick the right people. It's that the voice direction is bad, I feel like. I don't know. I now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry, though. Pix and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. This is a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Even every little thing she does is Magitech. I thought that's where we were. We were getting close to that. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty, which has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. It's all about having you appropriate more Reapers. And even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But no... Whoa! Okay, well... In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. Yeah, I can't go back, unfortunately. At least not that I'm aware of. Felt kind of lazy. Yeah, it really did. What? What are you freaking out about, cat? It's just somebody walking around. You're fine. Sit back down. Relax. Good grief. What? Also, hello, Gunner. So the cat is like on like what's the word? My cat here just like went full like search and hunt mode. We've already placed an order for a first-rate mammoth heart with a goldsmith's guild. All that remains for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Oh, well, they typically cost something in the order of... I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Rip. Ha! Good job. Alright, well, let's go to Ul'dah, because that's where the Goldsmith's Guild is. And we'll pay the Gil in order to get it, because, you know, somebody's got to pay the great Gil. You know? And apparently it's not going to be them. Good luck paying for that, right? Hi, Serendipity. Hello there. Can we collect a Mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks, taking the liberty of picking the finest example we have. Heart fit for a prince among mammoths. A payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. Heart is for Master Elfino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to claim it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Elfino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. From Master Elfino? Really? Well, I'm walking into a wall because I wasn't looking at the screen. Oh, wait. I could just go to Mordona. I don't need to, like, do any walking here. Charlie. Now, at least he's not, like, prowling around and meowing like crazy. I wish he would play with the toy that I bought him that supposedly cats are supposed to be like go crazy over, but none of them have. Want to go in? I don't need saying, but try not to be seen. Alright, Wedge, here you go. You have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. One mammoth heart. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Elfino took care of it, apparently. Free of charge, courtesy of Elfino? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. There it goes. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Sandra, would you care to do the honors? Sure. And here we are. We are now in this area. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Do. Also, you do actually get this as a mount later, which is really cool. So. Anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north quick as you can. I don't think enemies attack you while you're doing this, but I don't remember. It might just be that I'm high level. Like joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your ways back, Cassandra. do. Yeah, I don't remember if these guys, like, attack you during this or not. Torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. That concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Somehow it got over here. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should all do our part to make her feel welcome. Yes, I like this. This is a really interesting, thing. Alright. On to the duty. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. Welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant the silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. That would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Upon a mammoth heart, using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by Master Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. Activating his jammer. We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond. It's no use, sir. Some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. We can't reclaim it. Destroy it. Well. Bloody hell. Cassandra, protect the armor at all costs. Right. Cannot suffer the enemy to use our weapons against us. Not undoing our hard work. Let me just go ahead and activate Defiance. So I'm sure that I've, pulling their aggro away. So definitely want to pull the Vanguard this way. They're on their own. We can take them. Hey, there was a voice line there from the dude. Like, as he died. Nah. Yeah! Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. Time to infiltrate Castrums Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. But, like, wouldn't that give away the... Like, the first time I did this, I went, wouldn't that, the fact that it's, you know, got the little customized mark, like, give away the fact that it's, you know, ours? You know, that it's the... That it's, like, not theirs, you know? I know that, you know, this is for, story reasons, but... Server mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me to not install Mammoth Heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I'd rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Alright, escape from Castrums Sentry. Situate confirmation of your readiness. Excuse me. How go your preparations, Cassandra? We'll leave as soon as you're ready. I'm good. Galliment, you came. Or Glommant. I thought I'd give you all a roar and send-off. Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing, she was. Gentle as a lamb, tough as nails. We were poor folk, living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alameda fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. I had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years after I escaped again, and that time I got away. Swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have since gone by. What have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes. You've already done more than I imagined in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glommant. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? On any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. And don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, Every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. Some it tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, with everything you've got planned. Are you sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We'd be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. Swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true. I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Velgar give you strength. Velgar. I think he's one of the ones that's currently available to fight in the Aglaya Alliance raid, but I don't remember for sure. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrums Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, don't forget to wear your disguise. This will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Got it. It's funny because nowadays they would just glamour your equipment. You wouldn't have to actually equip the gear. And then afterwards they would give you the equipment that was glamored onto you during the section of the story. Which, yes, I do definitely think that is a much better system, because it means that they don't have to figure out, oh, how are they gonna make the gear good, or do less like this, where it's okay, this gear is not good, just straight up. It has no stats, so now you're going in with really low gear, It's better. It really is. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial Black and Crimson. Definitely your colors. But now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrums Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Delphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as a patrol returning from duty. Also, can we just say, I love how Biggs and Wedge still have their Ironworks goggles on. We went through all that trouble to get them helmets, and they don't even wear them. Should Elfino and I prove less distracting than hoped, we'll contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. God, I have these hiccups because I just drank something. Just a little while ago. I love that. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Yida and Yastola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Elfino and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. They don't have plot armor, they don't need helmets. Or they have plot armor, they don't need helmets, right? Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returned any moment now. You best be off. Good luck, Cassandra. May 12 keep you. But yeah, that is true. They have plot armor. Castrums Sentry.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Ouch.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Oh.
Yes, milady.
Castrum Meridianum. Imperial Courier. I'd best get back to my duties. Supplies aren't going to move themselves, and not all the prisoners come to that. Imperial Salute. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task, you'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? I mean, you haven't heard. Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. There's an Imperial Decorian over here. Or Decurion? Something like that. It's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Ocidens, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, Engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower. I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. We were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Let's show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. There's Biggs. This guy looks knocked out. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and... Oh, who am I fooling? Fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? Dare say you know the one I mean. The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafell lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze it till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I could see her? I love that he loves... Like, I love that he likes Tateru.
Why get out at your post? Your business. Salute me before opening your mouth. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the tribunal's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded.
I love this music, by the way. The Garlean music is all, like, amazing. I love all of it. Security's tight, just as we expected. You need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. How about this key? But seriously, though, I love that they don't have their freaking helmets on. And nobody questions it. Alrighty. Nope, and this is a duty over here. Escape from Castrums Sentry. No. Amphilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Hi, Urianger. Man, Urianger looks so much cooler later on. Tateru, we must do something. You risk letting the entire Castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd Squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? This came to light only now. Well, the jig is up. Culprit will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What? What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Tateru's like, Wedge is like, we got this. Came. Bind us, Cassandra. Together we may yet win. And more pressing matters at hand. I clicked on Papalimo, I guess, instead of the freaking bonds. Oh, frick. I freaking have this guy's aggro and I can't get off of him right now. Can't get him away. Well, maybe that still worked. Okay. They do help out in the fight if you free them, but it looks like I just had to beat them. And I'm pretty overpowered for this anyway, so it's fine. Cassandra, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. I didn't know. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. Right. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an airman, Yida. It's Yida and Yastola. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told, there chanced to be a commotion outside the Castrums' walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Yastola's just being polite. That's one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's a wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passengers would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have word with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. This is far from your most pressing concern. First you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sus Junius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Now, nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your god. More intruders! Protect Tribunus! Confound it! Yida, with me! Nice! After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No. No, no, no! There they are. Fan out and surround them. I must protect Teteru. Pigs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Witch, don't do it. Oh no, Cassandra, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Teteru. Bum, 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 bum. I suppose I can, like, switch to my normal gear for, you know. Nope. Oh yeah, it did. It let me switch to my normal gear. Cool. Also, apparently that Vanguard is freaking just wrecking shop. Oh, creation shield by energy is not its own. Oh, that's right. Generating its shield must be near. Find it, Cassandra. This is actually why I need to not have Defiance active. Although I apparently didn't have Defiance active. So it's fine. There's the Magitech field generator. Normally, you would have to deal with multiple of those. Or maybe not. Because there's this part. Maybe it's, yeah, okay. It's this section I have to, like, deal with the shields on. There's Biggs and Nymphilia and Teteru. The generators are somewhere in this area. I just don't know where. There they are. That one's so vulnerable. This one is not. So that means that there's still another generator somewhere. I do remember having trouble finding these initially. Apparently I'm not this time. But I definitely do remember having a lot of trouble like finding the generators the first time. But, you know, as I try to, you know, mention that, I just immediately annihilate and, you know, what in the hell's new design? Also, I did this as, I think it was Scholar when I did this. Protect Colossus. Worry the unknown foe. It's fine, Ariane. So that's a Colossus, is it? More like a Colossus, more like a colossal waste of iron, Papalimo says. That's great. They're coming from behind, and from the front, and from in front. And now we're surrounded.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
Oh, really? They don't have the, like,
You know, mask-like voice thing going on, even though they have the giant masks.
that's interesting.
What the?
Good job, Yastola.
The Astola!
Yastola.
Pray, forgive us our delay.
I dislike all of their voices. Good job, Yida.
Papolino, Minfilia. Ida!
Ida, not
What
Yida.
took you so long?
Ida.
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
True. Very true.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
That's Big's voice. I would know, like, what?
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
Wow, I didn't know Wedge had a, like, voice line back then.
But there's no one in there.
It's moving on its own. That's not right.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3.
4.
We didn't count to 5, though. We only counted to 4. Aww.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Whoa.
What in the 7 hells?
Ultima.
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian.
Oh.
An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
Red Masked
Lahabrea.
Ascian.
It could only be him.
Lahabrea. Oh! Boy.
Thancred! He was Lahabrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Like... It really just... The voice acting just feels really lazy. Again, I do understand that during Realm Reborn, you know, it was down to the wire, like they had to get it out, yada yada, you know, that they had a year and a half to make the whole game, all that. I get that. But the very fact that the Japanese voices are phenomenal, even in Realm Reborn, kind of proves the fact that the English side was just done very lazily, you know? Like, it was really, really lazy. It was done very lazy. The Japanese side, though, is like, even during this section, is really
All
good.
that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected.
So,
And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Asians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl, this is Minfield.
The situation
I am
may have
in some
taken an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested, is it ready? Wonderful! I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered?
sorry. I'm listening to
I am in your
Minfilia.
debt, my friend.
Also, she just mentioned Kryl, which I'm assuming is the English method of saying the name. In Japanese, it's Creel. And Creel is probably my favorite character in, like, not the whole game, but, like, the moment she was introduced in, like, Heaven's Word, I was like, yes. And knowing that she shows up in Heaven's Word, but hearing them mention her here, I'm going, that's really cool.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory. The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
Of
My
course.
regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Also, this section of ARR is so many cutscenes. There's so many. Elves take the Black Wolf and his new toy. There's so many and they're so long. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slefisern the order to sail. That is all. The maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. Need only give the word to Royale. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. Hi, Nanamo. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. Yeah, and we'll force it later. No worries about that. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Von Balsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Tancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Cassandra, and help them to make the right decision. And Philia is greatly concerned by recent developments concerning the Council of Alliance Leaders. Grim tidings, Cassandra. Seems the word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the Fragrant Chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Belligerent as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering, yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Cassandra, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Whoop. Gotta go this way. And then we can take the stairs down. Or not the stairs, but the lift. Lift attendant! This guy is kind of in the way of the lift. Thank you for moving, sir. Afterwards. But it's whatever. I went to the wrong spot. This is fine. I was going to use the Ethernet, but that would just lead me here anyway, because it would put me right here. So actually, that was not the wrong spot in the end. So, I'm glad that I at least got, one of the, like, level 50, or level 30, like, class paths done, in, like, the regular videos before switching over to these streams. So, the Council of the Alliances is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry. Here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it.
Truth?
Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The scions of the 7th Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Hi, Alphino.
Alphinaud? Minfilia? And 7 hells! Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garlean's offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garlean's proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Yeah, I do like I like Alphino a lot, especially in later game. But this section of cutscenes and things definitely, like, gave me more interest in him for sure.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
I hate his voice. I hate his voice so much.
Cid,
I'm sorry. I don't know why I hate that voice
shame me
for Cid.
in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender?
Like, and again, nothing against the voice actors themselves. You know, I'm not saying that they are bad voice actors. You know, quite the opposite. I think they are fine voice actors. It's just, again, it sounds so lazy. And I'm sure that's the voice direction, not the voice actors. I mean, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a good example of, like, all of the voice actors were terrific. But the voice direction was so bad that the lines were just terrible. Regardless of how good a voice actor or actress is, if the voice direction is lazy or if the voice direction isn't there, it's going to end up being bad. You know, you could have the greatest voice actors in the world and have poor delivery just because of voice direction or, you know, such. But it's just, it's so bad. And I'll admit I don't know how it is later in the game. Because I haven't... Literally, when Heaven's Word started, I had switched over to Japanese. So I literally have heard 0 of the English voices from, like, Heaven's Word on. So I don't know. Maybe they're good. You know, maybe the voice direction gets better. But it's just... Realm Reborn. I want to strangle whoever did the voice direction and directing, and well, I guess that is the same thing, isn't it? But anyway, like, I hate it so much.
I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war.
I am sure, though, that it probably does get better after Realm Reborn. It's just... yeah.
Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
And, like, some of them are not terrible. Like, I like Nanamo's voice in general, like both English and Japanese. I think her lines are well done. I like the voice actress that they got for Nanamo. You know, Nanamo was like my favorite character throughout Realm Reborn. You know, I think she was there at number 1 all the way up until Creolga shows up. It's just some of the voices are just like, and I hate to just keep saying it's lazy, because I wish I knew a way to explain how much it bothers me, you know, why I think this is bad versus the Japanese. Not Nanamo, but like, I wish I could tell you exactly why when I hear Sid in English and I hear Sid in Japanese, I just immediately hate Sid in English, you know. I wish there was a better way of explaining it other than saying it's such a lazy, you know, it's such lazy voice acting. But I don't know any other way of explaining it beyond that. But there's the, when you hear the Japanese voices, it just sounds better. And I don't, and I've said this before, I don't know whether it's a matter of Japanese voices are so much better because Japan cares so much more than America, or like what? I have, even in like really well done anime, if I watch it in Japanese and I watch it in English, or I watch it in English and then in Japanese, I always feel like the Japanese voices are better. I always feel like the Japanese voices are getting the emotion out better. You know, even in really well done anime dubs, the Japanese still seems to shine better. And so maybe that's it. It's just that Japanese shines better. Or something. But I don't know. And yeah, I don't know if the chat shows on the video, but Gunnar just said, like, some of the voices just straight up don't match. Like, the Japanese voice is like, you know, like, this is the Japanese voice, you know, this is what it sounds like. But then the English voice is trying to do something like this. You know, it's like, this doesn't fit my character, you know. Like, this is not how I sound, you know. So I think that's another thing, another aspect of it too, is that it just, some of the voice choices, again, it's not that the voice actor is bad. I think that they picked the wrong voice actor for the role. You know, that they picked a voice actor that does a voice like this, when really the voice should be something like this. You know, like, if that makes sense.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raubon, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it.
I should note that most of Raubon's lines are pretty good in the English as well. There's definitely some really crappy ones where it sounds like he did one take and the voice director just went, cut, we're good, print. I feel like the voice actor for Raubon was probably sitting in the booth going like, you sure? Because that was kind of bad. But there really are a few of them that are like that bad, even for Raubon. But I feel like Raubon is pretty decent for his role. His voice is probably the closest to the Japanese. 'Cause the Japanese is like this big, tough guy type voice. And then the English is still like the big, tough guy voice. It's just not exactly the same. Because, of course, it's a different voice actor. You know? So, like, they're close enough that I'm okay with it.
With
you know?
great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy as...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Okay. Off to the Waking Sands, which is a ways from Horizon. Always have to go to Horizon and then all the way over the frick that way. But it is what it is. Had to go all the frick this way. Luckily, unlike when we were doing it with Kazumi, we have flight, which is like 5 times faster than mounted speed. So, it doesn't take us very long to get over here at least. I should do like a comparison thing where I like after a cutscene in English, I can like switch it over to Japanese and play the same cutscene. And then you can, like, see how much different it is, but that would be difficult to do
I
at
cannot well
best.
express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness.
Yeah, I wouldn't do... Like, I wouldn't do every cutscene. I would just do, like, some of the cutscenes, so...
One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies.
Ah, yes, them.
Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
Thancred. Thancred.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons.
Thancred.
I must confess, you do remind me of them.
See, this is the point where if you had a 1.0 character, it would be really funny because they're commenting like, you remind me of the Warriors of Light. It's like, yeah, that was me.
Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior.
I do know that some lines change depending on if you're playing a 1.0 character or not. Obviously, it's impossible to create a 1.0 character. But if you had a character from 1.0 and they got transferred to, 2.0 or beyond, some of these lines in Realm Reborn change, which is really interesting.
I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
Not a lot of them from what I understand, but some of them change.
Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Especially if you do the Coils of Bahamut raid. Some of the lines there change if you're a 1.0 character. Also, this just jumped from level 46 to level 49. That makes me wonder if any quests got removed over the years as well. Or if, that was just, the way it was. It was level 46. And then, you got locked out until you got to level 49. That I don't know. Yeah, it is really cool, actually. So, it is a nice attention to detail. But yes, this is a good indication that we should be able to get to the thumbnail still in this stream. So sorry, I need to get a drink here. So, all present? Then let us begin. While Serene takes a drink. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. Yeah, I have no idea what the new battle against Raytotten is even like. Because I did all of that. I got through I got through Realm Reborn while 6.0 was still active. So I haven't seen, aside from the dungeons themselves, I haven't seen any of the changes that they've made in 6.1 beyond. So, as might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. Operation Archon. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. That was me, Minfilia. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Laminsa, the Immortal Flames of Uldar, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Laminsa, we have Castrum Ocidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Uldar, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridana, Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelves Wood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. Ah yes, Castrum Oriens. That one is very important for later. Forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. Also, I totally forgot, I wasn't paying attention to who was talking, so I may not have been doing the right voice at all. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritaten Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Cassandra, we would have you lead this assault. Ritaten is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Osidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ritaten's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Osidens. At that very hour, the Leminson Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelves Wood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. Easy enough to do. They'll have the Sylphs to help them. Frixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Nice. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission, to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Cassandra, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. 'Tis well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. Oh my god. I really forgot how long these were. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison. That was Alphino, allowing Cassandra's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. Da 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 da. I like that. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the grand companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsa Leminsa to the Monetarist of Ulda. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Really? 12? And that seems like an oddly specific number. You know, considering the 12 of or anyway. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalimo, Yastola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Ariane, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tatero, please assist Ariane in any... Why is it that I get hiccups every time I drink something? Please assist Ariane in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence. And there it is. Now it came back. I was like, it is not coming back. But then as soon as they started to say it's not coming back, it came back. So, yeah, that was my USBs disconnecting, you know. So there's that. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. It's back, just to prove you wrong. As Elfino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important foal of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray, choose your party well and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Oh boy. So, this is the part where a lot of people kind of get annoyed. Because there's a lot of cutscenes, they're really long, and you go into 2 dungeons which are extremely long, that have unskippable cutscenes, and are done pretty much every single day as, like, a way to get tomestones, which is the game's, like, highest level, like, currency. Though not in this particular case, because these are tomestones of poetic. But yeah, like Alagon tomestones of astronomy, or causality, or aphorism. But if I go into the duty finder, I go into the roulettes, the main scenario, if I hadn't done it already, it would have 350 extra tomestones of poetics that you can get. But you notice cutscenes cannot be skipped. Bonus skill and experience will be rewarded to compensate for discrepancy between character and duty levels. Further percentage will then be added based on character level. Yada yada yada. Castrum, Meridianum, Praetorium, and Porta Decumana. The literally only 3 dungeons in this entire thing. And it is, a lot of people consider this to be one of the worst, like, sets of dungeons. Just because of some of these have really long cutscenes, and they can't be skipped. I don't mind. I think they're really good dungeons. They're really fun. They're considerably better than they used to be, because they have done some changes. They cut down Praetorium a lot. So I think they're fine dungeons. They're not great, but they're fine. Like, I don't have a problem with the MSQ, as I call it. The main scenario quest roulette. But still. You're welcome, Cassandra Sevilla of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Castrum Westwind and eliminate Praefectus Ritaten sus Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Edelbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. It should be noted that this encounter that I'm about to do used to take 8 people to do. It used to be an 8-man trial. And in the 6.1 update, one of the things they did was they changed it from an 8-man trial to a solo duty. One person. They took it from 8 people to 1. So, yeah. This is going to be interesting. To your Cassandra Sevilla, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. We've been expecting you. Our maelstrom friends report that Ritaten sus Arvina departed Castrum Ocidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command all units, requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. It's Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait. Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. He has 2 swords. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adelbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. No pressure, right? It is no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves. Together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Cassandra. Bring us Ritaten's head. Make Relgar grant you strength. Volgar. However it's said. Volgar? I think that's actually how they said it in English. Immense diversionary maneuvers. Alright. Here we go. I have never done this before. Because again, I completed this before the changes that were brought by 6.1. So I have never done this version of the encounter. Need to get rid of this guy so that I can get in here. Don't mind me. Just killing him real quick. There he is.
It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer. I see. The commotion without is naught but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Osidens. A bold strategy to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to Castrum Osidens. Tell them the little Mincins are coming. Right away, sir. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord von Belsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Excuse me. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known, and he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord von Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name of Lord von Belsar, I, Retortensus Arvina, do swear to strike you down.
Oh boy. Oh, interesting. Okay. They're doing this like ring thing. This is something that they started doing in one of the late patches of Heaven's Word. Was this like ring where you fight like somebody solo like this, so
I will suffer none to oppose Lord von Belsar.
Also, this particular track is known as Steel Reason. And it is the theme for basically all of the Garlean generals.
Your defeat will bring Lord von Belsar's noble conquest one step closer to fruition.
This is also one of my favorite themes from ARR, A Realm Reborn.
My shields are impregnable. Let me show you a technique passed down in my homeland.
Ow? Pain? Unfortunately, I don't have the skill that actually lets me heal. That's a much later warrior ability. That said, I probably should be using my damage mitigations. Whoops, that was not the right ability. Let me just do one of these.
You do not hold back. Very well, neither shall I. This is the strength of she who vanquished Titan. Let us aid you, my lord!
I mean, do you really think you're going to?
What? I thought I ordered you to leave! Forgive us, my lord, we couldn't let you face the enemy alone! Ready to alarm as you bade, and now we would fight with you. Don't be fools. Get away from here.
I really am glad that I can just reach over and push a button to activate that voice.
No. You bastard! Your conviction and courage will not be for naught. This I swear.
Oh, phase 2? Okay.
For victory and vengeance, I will strike you down.
Have to go way the heck out for that. Oh my god. Gales of Tartarus. Yeah, they definitely improved this fight by a lot.
Ignore pain, ignore rage, and fight with the fury of wildfire.
That was me, like doing the voice made my throat dry. It did kind of fit, but like that was mostly just my throat was dry from that.
You'll have no mercy from me.
That wasn't so bad. Tatarian Shockwave! This is a vastly improved fight, honestly. Like, this guy went down in, like, the most ridiculous, like, speed when I did this as a freaking 8-man trial. Like, it was sad, because he didn't do anything back then.
Orc!
There we go. All the memorable fights, at least the ones you're forced to remember, are in a bit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, those fights are the ones I'm excited for. I really am excited to run Castrum and such.
You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I will not yield.
Phase 3? Oh my!
Ha! I have you now.
It didn't actually activate, I just realized.
So, we shall go together amidst the raging inferno. No amount of pain can loosen my grip. You will not escape. Rest in peace, men. I shall join you soon.
There we go. Now I think he's actually down. Light, the Magitek transporter. Sandra, are you there? What news of Ritaten? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ritaten sus Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. And then everybody cheers. "'Tis I. Seems you've done it again, Cassandra. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon." I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now, stop feeling sorry for yourself and make our way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Yes, nod to the earpiece, as if they can see you. I don't really have, like, a special thing I can do here, do I? I guess I can add, like, an echo at least. Look, Heidelin. Oh, that didn't. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. I really, that was the best I had for that. Oh,
The Prefectus, slain. Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon, as the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Veritaten. Thought that was Nero. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrums. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So, this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord.
I just realized, I don't know what Nero sounds like at all. Like, he has not had a voice in any of the content since, like, one scene in Realm Reborn. I don't think he's had a voice in anything since. So now it's Villa. Our deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And to the far east in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But for our plan to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Oh boy, here we go. A hero in need. The Allied Communications Officer has a task that can only be performed by a hero of the Alliance. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotana Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to field once more. The Immortal Flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask you to make a brief stop at Camp Bluefog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Alrighty. And this is the section that I have been excited for. I mean, not technically this section, because there's a little bit of, like, filler here. But after the filler, like, everything happens. And we reach the end of the initial 2.0 patch of Realm Reborn. So, excited. Very excited. Been wanting to get to this part in the, episodes/streams for a while. So, Captain Sevilla was the most welcome presence here at Camp Bluefog. Logically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's moon is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Ah. The throat is still dry. Captain Sevilla? I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Why not? It's no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them in a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this. Make your way to the Cerulean processing plant to report to General Ralban once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Captain Sevilla. Our troops are counting on you. Alright. Off to the Cerulean processing plant. This whole area is blue because they're processing Ceruleum, which is really, it's a nice touch, honestly. I really like it. This blue liquid that powers all of the Magitech. So, well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Praefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity, as they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to these men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. What you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Find recruits and /psych them up. Oh, you didn't know that. Well, the Guardians are not near as frightening as you. Sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. Yarg! I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. That was a Lalafell. I totally missed my chance to do a voice like this. I break my fast on Garleans. I love that line though. They use that line a few times later in the game too. I break my fast on on something, you know. I break my fast thing. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. Psych up Edelstein. By Relgar. Without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Here we go! Rock the Castrum. Level 50. Edelstein would send you forth to commence the penultimate phase of Operation Archon. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Ralban awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Captain Sevilla. Whee! But yeah, if you fly down here, at least as far down as it'll let you, you can just barely make out that there's this, like, blue liquid down there. That's not water. That is ceruleum. And what they're doing, like all of these pipes, those are going all the way down into this big pit of ceruleum, and they are piping the ceruleum up through here. And then, of course, this is then going to, like, all of the Garlean, like, forces and stuff like that. But, like, especially right over here, like, this part of the map is the majority of the ceruleum fields. And, yeah, like I said, ceruleum is what they use to power, like, Magitech and stuff like that from Garleans. Or what the Garleans use to power, like, Magitech and such like that. It was the discovery of ceruleum, as they mention later on, that is what allowed the Garleans to, like, create Magitech and conquer what was Ilsabard, but is now Garlemald. So... I'm just looking at something for a second before I jump into this, because once we jump into this, there's no going back. Like, we're gonna just blaze through this whole thing all in one go. So, our hero returns. Trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool lore in this game. So, some of it you do have to kind of hunt for, but there's a lot of cool lore. You can really tell that they, like, built out the world before they made the game. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Also, I really thought this part was voiced. I'm not sure why it's not. This part would be really good if it was voiced. But whatever. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Atar moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us. Those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, so not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Cassandra Sevilla. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Cassandra, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Cassandra and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. I fear I cannot accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. You say that, but you will literally be in the instance. And that's not like, oh, they did a change. That was in the original, too. So, see that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea! Good gravy. Ralbon's voice is hard to do. Come now, Cassandra, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Castrum Meridianum, now accessible. Alright. Now we wait and see how long it takes. I want to do this with players because it's way more fun to do it with players than it is with NPCs. So I would like to do it with some players if I can. So, and it shouldn't be too difficult to get in either, because a lot of people do the MSQ. It might be a little slower than it maybe normally would, just because, like, it's not peak MSQ time, but still. That said, I'm going to give it, like, maybe 3 minutes. And if I don't get in, I will try and see if Healer can get in. Yeah, I mean, there's really not much you can do about it because, like, you know, it's player-based. So, you don't think that 3 minutes is reasonable? Like, you think that's too short of a time? I just figure, like, in like 3 minutes. If I don't get anything, I'll probably like instant queue as Healer. That's like, it's not a big deal to me to go as Healer, you know. So, I just, like, I don't want, you know, the stream sitting here waiting for, it's a little, you think it's a little too short? I just don't want the stream sitting here waiting, you know, too long, it's like, oh, well, you know, we gotta... People might be grinding tomestones. Well, if people were grinding tomestones, the chance of getting in would be, like, a lot quicker. Because, like, I know that these take a while to get into. Or that, like, these take a while to, like, finish. But, like, if there's a tank, a healer, and 2 DPS in queue, then you get in, you know. It doesn't really, like, matter, you know. So, the important thing is just that the 4... Oh, there it is. The 4 roles are all available, like, together, you know. So, like, this was probably, like, we were waiting on the healer to hit the join MSQ button, you know. So, that's how I say it, by the way, MSQ. Our healer is viewing cutscene. I think healer may have had issue or something, because nobody is viewing cutscene. Oh, there we go. Your mom. So Sid, to review, our goal is to deactivate the Magitech field. I'm just running through the instance, cause this thing is really easy to do. And honestly, this healer is probably good enough. Or maybe not. Wow, I've not seen... Oh, we have no healer. Oh, we have no healer. Oops. Didn't see they left. My bad. Little whelp. Well, we had a healer. I'm assuming that they left. They must have, like, you can only get these dungeons by queuing for MSQ. So I'm very confused why they would leave. Especially since Castrum Meridianum is kind of the fastest of the 3, like, dungeons. So, like, I don't see why they would leave, but obviously they did. Like, my only thought would be, like, maybe they got, you know, Castrum Meridianum, and they were like, oh, I don't want Castrum Meridianum, I want Ultima Weapon or something. Like, this is literally the fastest one. Well, I guess Ultima, if you do it right, is the fastest one. If you rush this one like what I was doing there, you can complete this in like 15 minutes, maybe a little less. But Ultima Weapon, the issue there is, like, this one can be done in 15 minutes. If you rush, you can get it in less than 15, depending on like your DPS and how quickly you rush. Ultima Weapon, it doesn't matter how much damage you have or anything, that one is going to take 15 minutes, like minimum. That said, if you don't have the damage for being able to just like berserk through this one can take up to 20 minutes. Ultima Weapon really is like the fastest. If you don't have like the damage and stuff. So wish I could switch to healer. Then we'd get a tank easy. Also, keep up to date with your favorite channels on Twitter. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my gosh. I don't know if anybody's been keeping up with the Twitter drama. But it came out today that some like 300 employees walked today. Like some 300 of like Twitter's employees just like left. So it's bad. Like Elon Musk has completely destroyed the website at this point. So it's so bad. Ay. I wish I knew why that other person just vanished, though. Like, I really do. It's like they were there. And then, cause like, when a person disconnects, they're still in like the party. This wasn't that they disconnected, they actually left. So I really wonder why that happened. Also, I really hope that we find a healer. I really, like, now would be the time where I would be like, okay, I'll just switch to healer, and then it would, like, instant after that, probably. But you can't do that. Like, that's one issue, is that, like, if I could just hit, like, a button and switch to a healer, and then be like, okay, find us a tank, we would probably be golden right now, but yeah. Well, again, if you disconnect, you know, if like your internet drops or something like that, it leaves you in the group. It actually shows you as offline in the group. So it wasn't that like they had, you know, an issue or something and they disconnected. This was very much they got into the dungeon and they left because they're not even in the group. So we didn't vote to kick or anything. So the only way that they could be not in the group is if they actually physically left, as opposed to just disconnecting. So, well, this is this is a fun little run of Castrum Meridianum. Definitely the most fun I have ever had with Castrum Meridianum. Great YouTube content going on here. Absolutely perfect. Nothing wrong here. I literally don't know what to do. Like, seriously, I would switch to healer if I could. What is there to do? This is fun. Ask if they're okay with disbanding. Yeah, I might in a minute. I mean, it doesn't look like anybody in the Dungeon Farmers Market is... I don't know if anybody's on or if they're just not, you know... Leaving and rejoining is an option. Yeah, so far, nothing. So... I think they... Because I mean, I think I can... Oh, parties must wait 15 minutes from commencement before voting. Oh, my Vara just disconnected. So I don't know if that means that they just yeeted or not. Not sure. I do like this music though. It'll be in 2 minutes. Yeah, that's true. This is wonderful. Like, I don't know. Rain is a healer, but their healer is too low level. Rip. I think my Vara may have just left. Which, I'm not sure that's a good thing, since we need to vote to abandon. I think this has to reach 75. It has to get below 75. Yeah, it does. But I don't know if it will let us vote to abandon if my Vara is disconnect. Oh, there goes my Vara. Well, this is a fun run. Oh. Well, now we have a healer. Hi, healer. Offline. Can I not do that? Does Tabana have to do that? There we go. Okay. Like, a DPS shouldn't take any time to find. Love this content. Yeah. Hey, Rowan Estrella. Ready check to make sure everybody's actually ready. Gang's all here. Alright, this time we won't die immediately because there was no healer. I wonder if we could have, like, taken this group since it was just these three. Like, if I had rushed forward, like, maybe I could have handled, like, just those 3 when we had the 2 DPS. I'm so confused how there's just no freaking... I mean, the no healer thing I'm not too surprised on, but there was no DPS either. Like, Rowan got into queue and immediately joined our group as opposed to, you know, another group. So there was nobody else. Like, I don't understand any of that. Like, at all. Like, I know MSQ isn't great, but like, it's not that bad, people. Like, I know these dungeons aren't great, but I didn't think that people thought they were that bad. They didn't even want to queue. Now the question is, once we finish this, and we need to get into Praetorium, will we be able to find a group? Like, what the frick? Like, I want to actually, like, look back at the, like, stream and see, like, the exact moment when they disappeared, because I did not even see them leave. But it must have been before even like that first poll. I don't know, maybe they didn't want to be on YouTube? When I said like, say hi to YouTube, they were like, nope. I mean, they were a white mage, so it's not like they could have been a bad healer. Being a bad healer, like playing white mage and being a bad healer is nigh impossible. Reinforcements? We need more reinforcements! Also, I haven't been doing, like, this guy's voice because I've been too busy focusing on the fact that our healer deserted for an instance that they themselves queued for. Like, you're gonna get Castrum, or you're gonna get Praetorium, or you're gonna get Ultima weapon. Like, those are your options, people. Like, were you not wanting to queue for MSQ and you wanted a different queue? Because, like, I don't know. Maybe they deserted, like, when they saw that I was doing, like, a big pull, and they were like, nope. This tank's doing big pulls, I ain't having that. I kind of have to check and see what, like, when they actually deserted, because I feel like that will answer some of, like, why they deserted. Like, we'll never know the answer for sure, right? But, like, it can give, like, better speculation. Like, if they deserted immediately, and I just missed it, you know, like, before I had even, like, started the first poll, then that to me says, like, they got Castrum and were like, nope, I don't want Castrum. Then again, you know what they say about assumptions. So. Or I should say, you know what they say about assuming. You make an ass out of you and me. I love that line, by the way. know what they say about people who assume. They'll make an ass out of you and me. It has to be the word assume, though, because it's A-S-S-U-M-E, you know? It has to be the word assume. And to take Vanguard F1. If it's an F1, does that mean that it's, you know what? I don't even know how to make that joke work, so never mind. I was gonna make an F-Zero joke. About, like, an F1 being, you know, in F-Zero, but, like, I could not think of how to, like, finish the joke, so I'm just like, alright. Well, that joke didn't work. You can see the moment when I realized, like, this joke's not gonna work. They're just, like, shut down. Can go look back. Yeah, I mean, if you can, feel free to. That's up to you. Like, I'm not in, like, I have to know, but, you know, it is one of those things that, like, if I remember when the stream ends, I'm probably gonna look at, you know. Also, here's a fun little factoid if nobody has realized. This is the room that you fight the first boss in. You can see the disposal chute over there. This is the same area that you fight the first boss in. The amount of people that I have said that, and they go, wait, I've never noticed that, is staggering. Whoops. Another bulkhead, eh? Fortunately, I'm equipped for the task. Stand back. Come on. Fuel generator should be just up ahead. Yeah, I totally missed to read his lines. That is, keep the enemy occupied while I take it out of commission. I have not been reading any of the lines in dungeon, I've been realizing. I'm like, whoops. Also, Rowan, I think, is accidentally, like, pulling. Just because he's getting too close. But you would think that they would pull to me, being that I should be the one that gets closest first. As a tank, the one that's in front. But for some odd reason, they don't go to me. And unless he's, like, you know, using like a ranged attack, and I'm just not noticing it because I have freaking effects off. Wow. I wonder then, like, did the person say your mom? And then that person, like, legitimately, like, took offense to that and left? Wow. 'Cause that would be amazing and really sad. Because, like, it's really sad that somebody would, like, legitimately take offense to that. But, like, I don't know. Diverting all power to cannons. I forgot. It has lines first. Or a line, I should say. Timing was really close together. I wonder if maybe it was... Because, like, I said, like, say hi to YouTube, right? Because they'd have to have time.
My lord has taken with you and the power you possess. The echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this princess among people was. I to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the rabble. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion, and shower honors upon your head. Defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn on our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Vertaten, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Caius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambition, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace.
Right. The game is fun when you can play it. I like that from Tobana. The game is fun when you can play it. It's so true, though.
The pain I have suffered shall visit upon you 100-fold.
I might not be able to, like, hit the thing each time, just because this is kind of actually an intense fight. But I'm gonna try. If I ever do the voice without the Garlean mask, you know why. Like, without the voice changer, I mean.
You have made me wroth! It's over! Humph. You're tough, then. I grant you that. But I will break you soon enough.
I really like that I can just reach over and push a button. That's so nice. Like, go back and watch my episode where I did Ifrit. And I was trying to do Ifrit and switch on the voice changer. And I couldn't just, like, hit a button back then. I had to switch out of, you know, Final Fantasy XIV to the voice changer. And then switch back. That was miserable.
Fireman. You will not defeat me! You will not! Die, damn you!
I don't know why her voice is hard all of a sudden.
Die! Die!
Die! Hey, I leveled up. I'm gonna give this healer a recommendation. I should have given Tobana the recommendation. Oh, it was miserable. It really was. It was absolutely miserable. Especially when I'm trying to tank Ifrit and do all that. Oh, it was so bad. Yeah, it wasn't too bad just because Ifrit was easy, but it was still just like, oh my god. You know, trying to dodge attacks while clicking over to voice mod, pressing the button, click back into the game, do a move while doing the line, click back into voice mod, turn off the thing. Now I can just reach over and push a button because it's on my freaking phone. I have the voice mod controller on my phone, and that makes this so much easier. So I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Assuming we can get into Praetorium. Robond has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see the deed done, and Merluib and Kan-E are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let your plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at not next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise, the cerulean processing plant. May Relgar grant you strength. But yeah, it was definitely easier than pretty much any other fight or dungeon or whatever, you know, in the game. Or I should say later dungeons and such. But it was still a miserable experience. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Cassandra. Gaius and his plaything await. Praetorium. Alrighty. I will see you later, Gunner. Now where is that option for skipping viewed scenario cutscenes? Because there's a cutscene at the very end of Praetorium that is skippable, and it will skip if I don't do that, so. I'm gonna try entering Praetorium with other players. And we'll see how that goes. This might have to be. Because, like, if we were waiting on literal DPS in that last dungeon, there's probably nobody in queue. I'm gonna give it, again, 3 minutes. I'm gonna give it 3 minutes. I know that we got in queue on the last one when it was a little over 3 minutes. So, who knows? But I'm going to give it 3 minutes. Again, if nothing happens, I will do this one and I will do Ultima with NPCs. Just because, the very fact that we were waiting on a DPS in that dungeon is ridiculous. So, it means that there probably is nobody in the MSQ roulette right now. Which sucks, but it is the case sometimes. One player per job. Oh, yeah, I see what that means. Duty completion. Say hello to YouTube. Duty Finder and Party Finder cannot be ran at the same time. Got it. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, but I figured I'd see what happens. I did get 100 Elegon Tomestones of Poetics from that, so that is nice. In fact, we probably got more than that. No, because these are the other 2 bosses right here. So, let's see. So since I missed all of these voices, I'll do all of Sid's lines here while I wait. But never mind, because Praetorium. There actually were 3 other people in queue. At least 3 other people in queue. How about that? Assuming that this DPS actually, like, queues. There it is. Alright. I like this one a lot. This one's really fun. I am excited for Ultima, though. Ultima is my favorite. Blena Yappy. I'll watch as somebody leaves because I just said say hi to YouTube. So who is our 3 others? I like this cutscene at the beginning because you get to see your whole party. Oh, we got a Viera and a human, I think. Maybe 2 of them? I'm not sure. My weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. I totally forgot to do the voices. For completely forgetting to read the dialogue. But it's okay. This is it, my friend. Hey, nobody dropped this time. Also, I love this music. I don't know about other people. Let me up the BGM a little bit. Hopefully it's not too loud now. I just really like the music in these 2 instances, man. Here it is. Can't take the van. I'll follow after I've had a look around. Let's just skip half of the dungeon right there. That, literally that right there, that, like, cut there, that was like half of the dungeon between those 2 sections. Did they just let us skip? Back in the original. Like, no joke, I highly recommend looking up a video on Old Praetorium, because it is insane how much longer the dungeon is. Like, it is so long. Also, this can get a little dicey, because there's so many AoEs. That said, it's really not hard, like, at all. So, but it can get a little dicey because every one of these Magitech Reapers drops an AoE. I don't know if I have any, like, mic delay or not. I don't know if, like, me singing to the music, like, is a bad idea. Ba 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 ba. I love this music, dude. It's so good. Like, this set of dungeons is some of my favorite tracks in Realm Reborn. Like, it really is. These are some of the best, like, music tracks. Now, normally this is where I would pull out my phone and browse Twitter or something while I wait. Gaius! But I have voice lines to read.
Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father.
What of him?
In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. Told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business.
But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed that project until the day it killed him.
Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in his thrall. Shortly before his transformation, perhaps sensing something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before he knew your own mind, he saw that you would be happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show.
You ripped open walls in this place so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius?
I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny.
My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire.
A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring order to Eorzea.
And something after that.
No, and I expect no better answer than this. So be it. It is your strength that made me prefer my hand in friendship. It is your strength that makes me prefer now my blade. Even as an ally, you are too dangerous to be left to remain.
This part they also changed. He steps off the elevator and then the boss comes up. It used to be that the boss came in from a different side of the room. Now he steps back on the elevator.
Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. Cannot escape the past.
Guys, wait! Damn it! It would be so much better if they just added voicing to that section. That would be so much easier. Apparently Zorath here really wants to freaking tank. I mean, if the healer wants to tank, so be it, I guess, but I really don't think it's a great idea. Apparently the healer wants to tank, so maybe I should let them. I'm not going to, but it's always fun to, you know, entertain the idea of like, you know, I could just not pull the aggro from this person. And then when they die, I can just be like, what? I mean, clearly you wanted to tank. It's one thing to do it accidentally, it's another thing to do it on purpose, you know? And you can usually tell whether the, you know, when somebody pulls, if it's by accident or not. Also, this guy himself had a huge change, too. I'll examine the equipment for intelligence. Press on. Let you know if I learn anything. Oh well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed for our mission to Castrum Sentry. If this isn't fate, I don't know what is. Go on, drop yourself in and raise hells. Somehow, all four of us get into one freaking Magitech armor. I don't know how that works. If you do it with NPCs, they actually don't get in the Magitech armor. It's really sad to just watch them following behind you. Also, I could not fire. I was clicking as much as I could, and it would not let me shoot. I was clicking and clicking, and it was not shooting. Boo, 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 boo. Here comes the most useless mob in the entire game. Proto-Ultima Arm Unit. It does no damage. All it can do is knock you back. It literally does no damage. Now, it forms a wall. Like, you literally can't get past it. Like, here, I'll show you with the next one. Like, if I walk and like if I like try to push past this guy, it'll like block me off. Like, that's all it can do is use clear out. That is literally its only attack. As long as you don't step in the area where it is, it cannot hit you. And it just sits there. It is the most useless mob in the game. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but that's no help for it if you want to press on. Now listen well. Press the control, engage auxiliary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. They just didn't want to do any sort of technical nonsense, which is kind of hilarious, because they absolutely would nowadays. So the fact that they didn't back then is actually really hilarious, in my opinion, because they would absolutely go into detail. Aww. You're a natural at this. Alright, so the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. You and your own 2 feet, and of course the other 3 people with you. I'm not entirely sure where they went during this entire cutscene, of course. They're just not there for some reason. This made me so sad the first time, though. Cause it's like, that's it. She's gone. You love a dungeon with smoke breaks. I mean, not really. Smoking is not healthy. Do not smoke. But once again, this is why I would pull out my phone to do some other stuff. Maybe play some Princess Connect.
You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer.
There's someone there.
Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years.
Nero? Is that you?
You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you.
The highest-ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time.
Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself?
What? You've lost me.
Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the 2 of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as a young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non-Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. You're a reputed genius, gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Sidnon Bloody Garland.
I don't know what to say.
It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord von Belsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has raised loyal for him all these years? Remained loyal? Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Also, I'm pretty sure there was a no in there somewhere. Lord von Belsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered ultimate weapon. 'Tis my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. Not let anyone stop me.
Nero, what are you...
Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the ultimate weapon.
And Steel Reason.
Should I succeed, Lord von Belsar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power.
I love this fight. I have taken the liberty of preparing an electrifying stage for you. I forgot that he does have lines.
I will lay Garland low, but first I must break you!
Da, da, da. Seriously, I don't know why I love Steel Reason so much, I just do.
Meet one of my creations. You may find a handful. This will sting.
Actually, that line is voiced. I could barely hear it, but I did hear it. And also, I know that it's voiced from the Japanese version. Because you can actually, like, hear him talk in that, too. It's much louder, I'll note. Like, when he says it in the Japanese version. Also, I keep forgetting to use my, like, power boost. Shift 1. Whatever that move is called. It gives me an extra 30 minutes of, like 5% boost, I think? I don't remember. It's, 10%.
I will not suffer to be in another shadow.
Also, you can run away from that attack, and it's hilarious. The spine shatter, you can actually, like, run away from that. And, like, he will continually, like, chase you. So you have to, like, really, like, stay ahead of him, but it's hilarious watching him run around.
This changes nothing. The ultimate weapon is activated, and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might.
Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instance prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adders completed its blockade of Castrums Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. It's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Alright. Here we go. So in the original Praetorium, there were 2 bosses. Or no, there were still another 3 bosses left after this. Because you had the boss that's coming up, you had Ultima weapon, and then there's a boss after that.
It'll be somewhere nearby.
All in one dungeon.
Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
Hey Sid, could you try voice acting for a change? Sorry. It sounds like he's reading it off the paper and not like actually acting it. Sounds like that was the practice take and they were like, good.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
God, I haven't heard this version in so long.
This is getting worse. I don't think the connection lost much.
The Japanese version of this section, of this set of cutscenes, is so much better. Oh, it's so much better.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
God, his Gaius is just so much cooler in Japanese.
Very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea?
I should show this cutscene.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception.
The Japanese lines are so much better than this
but a
stuff.
cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet?
God, I hate this version so much.
The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
God, the Japanese is so much better. It really is. Holy crap, dude. I will have to actually, like, read you... Not the Japanese. but like what it translates to, what the Japanese lines translate to, because it is so good. Like, I read the translation and I just went, holy crap, they butchered the heck out of Gaius's dialogue. It is ridiculous just how bad that version is compared to the message they were trying to get with Gaius's dialogue. You know? Now, whether it's a good message or not is, I mean, I don't know. Because obviously he is the bad guy. But like, God, it's so much better. By so much. Like, it's ridiculous how bad that version is comparatively. At least I think so. Yes, please come to us. Thank you. Thank Buster. That's what that big, like, red circle pointing at somebody like that is. That's tank. That is a tank buster. It means it's gonna do big damage. We don't have a line limit break. Our only ranged is the mage, is the black mage. If you do a line limit break, which is the like archer, and like machinist, basically the ranged physical. If you do one of their limit breaks, you can like kill like 2 of the Phantom Gaiuses in one shot if you have LB2 like this. Sometimes. I feel like the damage is variable. It doesn't always deal the same amount, but usually you'll end up like killing like you'll kill one and then like the other will take like half damage. God, that's so much. Sorry, Gaius is so much cooler in Japanese. He really is. He really is so much better in Japanese. So much better.
Thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Bye, YouTube. And there's the ultimate weapon. So much cooler in Japanese, dude. Oh my god. Oh, the Black Mage also was in the cutscene. Interesting. Here we go. ultimate weapon.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
I think everything is voiced from this point on till the ending credits. I think. Climbs into the back. Porta Decumana, now accessible. Alright, let's see if we can get a party of players to come do the best fight in A Realm Reborn, or not. Blenna apparently hit freaking level 60, so I don't think Blenna will see this video, but if Blenna does, hey, congrats, you hit level 60 back then. So while we're waiting, let me read the translation of Gaius's Japanese dialogue here.
Coexistence plastered with lies, a city built by deception. God is spoken to deceive. Is there any truth in Eorzea? Land full of deception. People shudder at the appearance of primal gods. People fight to wipe away fear. Don't you think that's funny? Eorzea's 12 gods who protect this land. If you call them your guardian deities, then call them down again, like in Katano. In return for calling the gods, make them eat crystals and suck on ether. You and others must have noticed. The 12 gods are also nothing more than savage icons. If you rely on that power, the earth will perish. Knowing this truth, why do foolish people cling to false gods? Why did even the sage Louis cling to God? A chief, a king, a ruler. Nothing but a powerless weakling. The human world can only be ruled by humans. Then it will have value for the first time. Since ancient times, people have trained themselves through conflict with others. We got rich by taking and prospered by dominating. In other words, as a result of the conflict, the future lied where the strong guided the weak. Because the powerless and weak lead the people, false gods are created. The earth dries up and life dies. In that case, those with power should rule. In this land of deceit, the truth to save the foolish is the only point. I think I like copied that line wrong. The truth to save the foolish people is, and then this is the only point. I don't know. This is Google translated, of course. But I tried to put it like right, but oh well. Anyway, last line. I would if I could figure this last line out. I must defeat you who are called heroes. Let's show our power to the world. Power as the true king of Eorzea. And Eorzea will be born again by my mighty hands.
There we go. Now I got it. I know, like, I understand, like, what it means here, but for some odd reason, like, I could not get my brain to, like, read it. So, but yeah, like, doesn't, I don't know, doesn't that sound cooler, in my opinion? In my opinion, it does. So, like, I think that just sounds way cooler. So, that's at 5 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and say that nobody is in queue right now. And I might switch to healer just to see if I get in. But then I'm probably not gonna stay in queue there long. Because again, it's 3:30 in the morning. So there it is. Porta Decumana. This is, yes, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with being the freaking healer for this one, because this one's fun no matter what role I am. Apparently this tank has been waiting in queue and is like, oh, I didn't expect. Light party. Porta Decumana. This has some of the best music in it for Realm Reborn. And I'll talk a little bit about the difference between this and the Japanese version as well. Because there's some really fun, like, stuff in the Japanese version here. So White Mage. Had to remember which healer I was. Fury. Drop Medica real quick. Whoop, watch it. Also, I have to realize that, like, I don't have half of my abilities. I'm so used to using, like, Assai's and Afflatus Solus. I don't have any of that. So I have, like, one instant heal. So I actually have to, like, heal people instead of letting them, like, get below, like, half and then being like, boom, instant. So I need to keep up my lucid dreaming. Heal crush. I keep up regen and oh.
Be entombed in earth!
I don't know why, like, some of these are voiced, but some of them aren't. It's weird. Here, feel, think. Thy foe is darkness clad in steel. If thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light. Like, they added some of these lines and stuff, like, later. But they didn't add voicing to them. Which seems like a real lack of quality assurance. Just because, like, so much of this is voiced. But then there's just entire lines that are not. Like, that one is. Like, if it's one of the original lines, it's voiced. but like they didn't just have the voice actors that they have, you know, like do the voices again. You know, they didn't just have them do the lines again. It's just very confusing. At first I thought it was because they didn't have like Gaius around, you know, guy that like, I was like, oh, maybe they don't have Gaius, like the voice actor for Gaius, you know, because then, since Realm Reborn, right? Now the voice actor for Gaius is still in the game, still doing stuff in the game. So like they still have Gaius's voice actor, and they have Heidelin's voice actor or actress, I suppose. Let me go ahead and drop Medica. But I really need to remember to keep up lucid dreaming, because I don't have my freaking Afflatus Solus and S-Eyes, which I would normally use to counter the freaking mana usage that I have here. You're not supposed to be casting Cure 2 constantly like this. It is how White Mage plays back even at this level, and every tank and every White Mage and so on will tell you that, but it's not how you're supposed to be doing it at this level. If you are, you're 100% going to like use up all of your mana unless you keep lucid dreaming up at all times. And that is very clearly not by design. Like, it is very clear that that is not the intended design. But that's how even if that's not the intended design, that is how it is played, which is really annoying in my opinion. I would much rather just sit here and cast Cure 1 and be good, and like never need to worry too much about mana. But no, everybody's got to freaking pull 100 mobs, and in this battle in particular, like there really is nothing you can do. What will remain of you but ash? Like, see, none of this is voiced. I would love to hear Gaia say these lines. Like, please, Square Enix. First off, you still have the voice actors. Add them to the whole freaking dungeon. I know you can. Like, it will really help the quality. But second off, please make sure that in these sections where you added stuff, please add voices. What's it done?
Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Hi, La Habrea. I'll see you in La Habrea.
La Habrea.
Well, there's a lot of like pauses that are not in the Japanese version.
Acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Which is funny because the Japanese version is longer than the English version.
Mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alag failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima.
Oh my god, that
I sought the
delivery
life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core.
Oh my
For the
god.
true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
The delivery of these lines is so bad.
What have you
Oh
done?
my god.
More than was necessary for
No,
my
wait.
god to be
It's later that he says that.
Damn you, Asian.
There it is. That's the La Habrea Casamana!
Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
It literally screams the equivalent of
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
like he literally screams the equivalent of saying like F you in Japanese to La Habrea there. 'Cause he just shouts La Habrea Casamana! Instead of, you know, damn you, Asian. Also, interesting fact. He says Asian La Habrea. Like, he always says that.
Devastation. This was not my intention.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that line in so long.
Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping
my
your
gosh.
champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Asian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Why did he... Is it just me, or did that sound like really piratey there? In that delivery, like, what the... Oh my god, it's so bad. I have to show you that scene in the Japanese version, because... Holy crap. I think Yui is playing in Japanese, because the Japanese is actually longer. This is my absolute favorite track from Realm Reborn. Right here. And you might go like, well, it's not much of anything. Wait till the music goes in. And when it goes in hard. I love it so much. It's so good. All he said was gaze upon true power, by the way. There it is. This is my favorite Realm Reborn track. It really is. I love this song. Especially if you can time the fight right. Yeah. This is what I have been excited to get to, honestly. I really hope that my audio isn't like unsynced or something, because it would be so bad. Because I am absolutely going to sing along to this thing. Like, there's no question. This is the best freaking... And do it, like, it makes the fight so much cooler, too, when you're doing that. Because you start to notice that a lot of the fight, like, syncs up with, like, the music beats. It's really cool. Ow. I was apparently hit by that somehow. Despite being behind him. Hold up here. Stack, please. Okay. Well, that was one person stacked on me. So that wasn't the greatest. Tank Buster. Technically, that was not the Tank Buster, even though it's called Tank Buster. Actually, I think it's called Tank Purge, but it's not the Tank Buster. God, it is so, like, difficult to heal and dodge. It's cool. I love this. 100% love this. This will do nothing, but I'm going to do it anyway. Tank Purge. No, not Tier 3. Medica. Regular Medica, because I don't need the freaking... Oh my god, my mana! Also, why did it not... It didn't heal Yui. Like, you saw me literally cast Cure on Yui. But why did somebody do... Somebody stacked on me for the move away attack. Ultima, curse you, Asian. Alright, now we're good. First you must be wrecked before you are sated. At this point, it's just DPS. Nothing else to it. No heals needed, nothing. Wait for it. Gotta zoom out on this one. The end! Limit break 3! That's so cool, man. I love the LB3. It looks so cool. Every class has a unique LB3 too. So it's really awesome.
No! Yeah. Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Boom. Bye-bye, ultimate weapon. Da, 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 da. Sinister Knight does not realize that I am in Endwalker content already. They think that I'm doing all this stuff new. They don't realize I'm new game plusing. That's alright. Here we go. La Habrea.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic.
Fun fact, in the Japanese, when he says the line, "A spell without parallel, Ultima," the actual line that he says there is, "The ultimate magic, Ultima." I'm like, isn't that a little redundant?
Still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed.
Oh, wow, they seeded that way back there.
If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
This boss was the final boss of Praetorium. You had to go through everything that we did. All, like that whole dungeon. Both parts of Ultima Weapon. And fight La Habrea in the original version of this dungeon. It was long. Like, holy crap, it was long. I know that canonically, we, have Warrior. Actually, no, I'm gonna stick with Warrior because I don't know this fight at all. This is another thing they changed in 6.1, where this is a special one-person duty, and you can't do it without New Game Plus. This is the first time I've done this, so I know nothing of what's coming. There's La Habrea's mask.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Oh, Command BGM 65 is unavailable at this time. Because I was in cutscene. Alright. Now I do have an ability in these like special duties that gives you, or I should say you have an ability in these like special one-person duties that gives you regen, which is nice. That's what this is, the Brilliant Conviction. That gives you regen, I think a power boost, and a few like other things as well. Fire Spear, ooh. That does make sense, considering. Holy crap! Yo! Yo! Look at how little damage I've done. He's only at 83%. This is a tough fight. Oh my god, you're gonna do that? This is supposed to be like the ultimate fight in Realm Reborn though, so I'm not surprised. That said, part of the reason they changed this was because La Habrea used to get literally like 5-shotted by the whole 8 like man group because we're just so strong now. Like if you get a person, if you get a group that's full like Endwalker gear, it is ridiculous. Like how quickly you just annihilate everything. I hope I can do this as a tank. Like, if I have to kill all 4 of these within, like, a time limit, I'm a little worried about, like, how much of a time limit it is. 'Cause I'm not doing that much damage. Uh-oh. He's still got 2 orbs up. Oh my gosh, his little freaking limit break animation. This is something that they started doing in, I think, Heaven's Word. With these, like, freaking limit breaks from freaking bosses. You get these, like, cool, like, cutscenes. Dead. I died. This was always a vain struggle. Yeah, I was not able to do that fast enough. With those arcane circles. Or maybe not. Maybe this is supposed to happen. Not entirely sure. See if there's the power to banish the darkness. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. Maybe that's supposed to happen that way. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. I guess that was scripted. I'm not entirely sure. Leave a comment down below. Tell me if that was like scripted or if it was like, if you die, then this happens, you know? Probably should have, like, been running away. Right in the center. I was certain that I was gonna get hit right there. So I'm surprised I didn't. I should perish, so too will the mortal within the flesh. Write not the dark meaning subtle words. When light may banish the darkness. Well, now he's like taking big damage, I feel like. Oh, okay. Whoa, I'm fast. Why am I like super fast? Is that just part of this? The blessing of light? I think it's just part of the whole blessing of light ability. Also, the whole Crystal of Darkness thing never gets brought up again, just to be clear. I think that was an ARR thing when they hadn't quite figured out how the Ascians worked yet. There we go. I have to pee really badly, but we're like literally at the end of this. Like once the ending credits roll, I'm gonna go pee. Because the ending credits are like 10 minutes long, no joke. But there's a freaking post cutscene.
The shadows. Make thee a blade of light.
There's a freaking post credits cutscene. If I remember right. Oh yeah. By the way, whatever class you start as, that's what you have here. Like there I have an axe because I started as warrior. It's not because I was playing as warrior, it was because I started as warrior. So, if I were to have started as, like, Arcanist, I would have had, like, a tome instead. Which is really cool. Whatever you start as. It's Heidelin! I love this scene so much. It's so cool. Like, say what you will about ARR, this scene rocks.
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
Goodbye, La Habrea. For now. We banished La Habrea. For now. He'll come back, unfortunately. Oh look, it's the Crystal of Darkness that actually doesn't matter and will never be spoken of ever again in the storyline. Uh-oh. The destruction of the Ultima weapon, the use of Ultima, all of that. Hey! There she is. I love it so much. I love it so much. This part legitimately made me cry the first time. I'm not like crying to the extent that I was at the end of freaking Shadowbringers right now, but this.
And so my conquest ends, Cid.
Like, this made me cry the first time because it's like, wow. I love it.
In smoke and ashes.
And now, Gaius is dead. And we will definitely never see him ever again. No, absolutely not. He's never going to come back. Nope, not once. Not even once. He's definitely not an important character that then comes back later in the story at all. No, not in the slightest. Nope.
Of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
There goes the Praetorium.
She's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
Oh my god. I'm sorry, you just freaking don't believe a stupid American voice. It's so bad. Oh my god. I don't know.
She's going to make it, I know she is.
So hard. Oh my god.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
I'm sorry. His voice is so bad in English. That delivery was so bad. I don't know why it made me laugh so hard. But, oh my gosh. Oh my god, that was great. I don't know why.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise?
Wow. Oh my
that
goodness.
adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I'm sorry.
I wholeheartedly agree. But flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
I'm sorry. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard, but it just. Oh my god.
There must be
Who
something
approved that? What the heck?
Please, Mother Heidelin. Please light her way through the darkness.
Oh my god.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
Oh my god. That was amazing. I don't know why that was so bad, but it's just like that was so good. Like, wow. Wow. I gotta like highlight that or something. Cause
Yes,
like what the
hero returns.
Oh my gosh.
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
Thank Heidelin.
That was also pretty bad, but oh my god. Wow. I think it's because like we've heard like one line from Papalimo, and I forgot how bad his voice is in English.
Mind your horns there, man.
So when I heard that, I just cracked up laughing. I couldn't resist but to laugh at that.
No more. I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless,
Richard Epcar, Akio Atsuka.
for now we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Wow. That was amazing. I'm sorry, I really did not mean to just burst out laughing like that, but it was that. Wow. Wow. I can say is just wow.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the
Rei
Seventh
Tanaka,
Dawn,
Hiroki
along with our
Yasumoto.
champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains.
Steve Cannon.
Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
That was Steve Cannon.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
Ryanje, Ken. Ken is such a
No
cool voice
nation
actor.
stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth, to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade.
I will
and
be
all of Eorzea is one.
right back. I'm going to go.
It has
Because
been
this
but
clearly
5
just
short years
the end.
since the Battle of Cartano.
Ending credits.
5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning. Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
I have returned. I spent the entire time that I was peeing laughing at that line. I don't know why that was so funny. It was just like, it was so bad. It was so bad. Oh look, Odin, who's supposedly a big deal, but only shows up if you do a super complex side quest. Oh my god, that was amazing. I did not realize that was so bad. I wasn't hearing, like, myself. Like, I wasn't talking, but I was, like, making sounds and noises and stuff, and I wasn't hearing it. So I was like, did, like, my mic disconnect? Did something weird happen? But now I realized that, it was just that I had the mic moved away because I had gotten up. Oh. Oh, nope. This is the Meteor Survivors. So this, here's a fun little factoid. This is a list of all of the players that, played the 1.x version. And actually, like, played, you know, not up to when it shut down, but played the game for, you know, an extended period of time, you know, paid for the game despite the fact that the game had, like, become real, like, because it was really poor, right? Like, the original version was, like, really bad. I'll just skip to the Z's, because there's a lot of people. But, like, these are all the people that, like, when they announced, hey, you know, we have to, like, even though the game is absolutely crap, and, you know, we've been offering for the last couple of months for people to just play free, we have to initialize subscriptions again so that we can get the money to remake the game, basically. And these are the people that played during that period of time when the game had basically become, you know, was basically garbage. So, and there's a lot of people, so but yeah, they offered to allow to, like, put your name in the credits. If you're a 1.x player. If you don't know, Final Fantasy XIV released and was absolutely terrible. Like, really, really bad. Everybody hated it. And so they decided that they were going to remake it. Basically, they had no choice. They had to remake it, otherwise they were going to end up bankrupting Square Enix. And so they remade the game and, you know, released A Realm Reborn. But during that time, they had to, like, keep the servers up, they had to keep up subscriptions, things like that, in order for people to be able, you know, in order for them to earn enough money to remake the game, basically. Post-credit scene. Crystal of Darkness. At some point, they decided that Heidelin and
What is it?
the Ascians gods were not crystals anymore. I don't know when.
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Hello, La Habrea.
Kas Bahamul move.
Hobbit stirs.
One Azaz
Yoram.
move star.
As will the others ere long.
Fanza lok
Gabriel? It's not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when.
We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the pause right ball.
And with each passing moment we draw closer to the reckoning. Rejoining, as they call it later. That's a lot of Ascians. To Zodiac. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. And there we go. Hello. I forget which person that is. And I feel bad. I think that's Brayden, but I'm not sure. Sanctum music. You good, Cat? Cat just started shaking out of nowhere. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. As a switch your YouTube name, because you upload EDM mixes now. Got it. Makes sense. Well, I trust I need say no more. A great sacrifice would deliver Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Why we call it a star, I don't know. Why we don't just call it a planet. Because star insinuates that, you know, it's like a sun, but... Or, you know, a star. Now fly! Woo! So that's the moment where you would unlock flight. Normally. You've completed Realm Reborn Part 4! We can now exit New Game Plus mode. And with that, we are back into the present, where I guess I'm incorrect in saying that I'm, like, in Endwalker, because I'm not. I'm still technically in Shadowbringers. I'm in patch 5.2, Old Enemies, New Threats. So, like, I'm close to getting into Endwalker. But yeah, I've still got, you know, patches 2 and 3 to do, before we get into pre-Endwalker, if you want to call it that. And then, of course, patches 4 and 5 to before we're actually getting into Endwalker. So, but that said, we have 1,167 tomes now. So I need to go get some red mage gear for my character. So I am going to pop over to a place called the Crystarium, where I can pick up some of that. While I'm here, I do want to do one thing. Oh, no, never mind. I have my full set for Red Mage. It's a Gunbreaker that I'm getting gear for, isn't it? Gunbreaker and then Monk. Because I need Monk gear. Yeah, I gotta get Fending gear here. Let me... All I can grab is those two pieces. But I'm getting there. But the cutscene was sick. Oh yeah, no, this game is phenomenal for, like, story acting. Or storytelling. Like, this game is fantastic with it. Like, it's got awesome cutscenes. Some of them are long, but it's got awesome cutscenes. A lot of cool story. You know, like, it's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. It is one of the best MMOs I think I have ever played. So, at the end of a large-scale operation, marshaling the combined might of the three city-states, the Warrior of Light emerges triumphant in the Praetorium. The Empire's stronghold over the realm thus broken, leaders of Eorzea declare the 7th astral era has dawned. Celebration would prove short-lived, for there can be no light without shadow. Oh yeah, because this is when they form the Crystal Braves. I might have to look up exactly what Part 5 encompasses over Part 6. Because I don't want to do post a Realm Reborn, which is what these two are. I do want to do, like, the ending of A Realm Reborn into Heavensward if I can. But I don't know, like, because there's, like, Nabrialis, and there's, like, the forming of the Crystal Braves, and, like, a few other things like that that are involved in those quests. And I don't honestly know, like, how much of that is in Part 5, how much of it is in Part 6. I do want to do Crystal Tower though. Because this is really cool. So the next stream is more than likely going to be me going through Crystal Tower. And maybe Binding Coil of Bahamut if I can get people to do that. Because as much as I would like to do Binding Coil of Bahamut, not many people do the level 50 raid because... So, the way that raids work in Final Fantasy XIV is that you have what is called the Alliance raids, and then you have the normal raids. The problem is, if we look here at Heavensward, you can see Alliance raids, Heavensward, normal raids, Heavensward. Cool, right? You know, you've got the Alliance raid, you got the normal raid. If we look at Realm Reborn, we have Alliance raid, and then we have raid. Not normal raid, raid. The distinction there is that there is the normal raid roulette. You have it set, have it set to use highest resolution. It defaulted to 144. Oof. But normal raid starts at level 60, which means that it does not touch the level 50 at all. The Binding Coil, Second Coil, and Final Coil of Bahamut are not considered normal raids. They are considered higher than, let's see, they're lower than Savage, but they're higher than normal, because they hadn't quite figured out the idea of raiding yet in Realm Reborn, and they've never gone back and fixed it so that you can do these as normal raids. Yes, guild, clan, free company, whatever you want to call it. This does have a free, they call it a free company. In Final Fantasy XIV, and there are 3 people on right now. But yeah, this is the free company I'm in. We have 16 members. So not a very big, free company or guild or whatever you want to call it, but still. Alliance raids, we'll get into these no problem. Like, these are not a big deal, getting into the Alliance raids. Getting into the Coil of Bahamut raids is not so easy. Nobody does them. There's no roulette for them. Nobody just queues for them. Nothing. So you have to, find a group, and most people will just be like, I don't want to do Bahamut normal. Let's just do it unsync. And that means that, we go in with, all of our stuff, all of our skills, If we're, level 90, we go in, and we are level 90 when we go in. So, I would be level 80, Well, I guess if I'm on Warrior, I would be level 68, is it? Yeah, 68. I can't read the numbers down here, no matter what, so it sucks. But I never worry too much about that. But yeah, I'd be like level 68 or whatever going in, and I would get absolutely demolished, whereas everybody else would take like no damage. And it would be the raid is really good, and if I can convince somebody to come and be there for like the whole thing and do it as like one stream, I will. But I can guarantee we'll go through the Crystal Tower storyline because it's fun. And then after that, I'm not sure. I might just end up skipping straight to Heaven's Word. Which would suck because there's some kind of really, like, major plot points. But I'm also been, like, doing this series under the pretense that people have, like, played the game before. So I'm not, like, oh, no, now you don't know what's going on, right? Because, like, I mean, we skipped the whole freaking Titan storyline. So it is what it is. Like, I'll figure out what to do about, you know, whether we do part 5 or part 6. You know, if we do either of those. But if not, then once we do Crystal Tower, we can come back and we can start on Heaven's Word, which is where the storytelling, like, actually, like, goes somewhere. And don't get me wrong, this, you know, Realm Reborn had a great story and everything, but, like, once you step into Heaven's Word, it's like a completely different game, a completely different story, and it is vastly better. And as soon as you hit Heaven's Word, it just goes up in, like, quality from there. I have had 0 points in all of, you know, the Heaven's Word to Shadowbringers, where I've been like, I don't like this. I'm hoping the Endwalker is the same. I've heard a lot of good things about Endwalker, but I've also heard a lot of bad things about Endwalker. I've never heard a single bad thing about Shadowbringers or Stormblood. I've heard bad things about Heaven's Word, and Heaven's Word was good. But I'd say that was about it. You know, it's better than Realm Reborn, but it's not like, oh, this is a really good plot, you know. Like, Heaven's Word gets great at the end, but getting to the end can be a little bit of a, you know, slog. But it's not that, but not anywhere near as bad as Realm Reborn. And so, should go pretty well. I don't think there's anything else. I've been streaming for, you know, 5 hours. I'm super tired because I've been going to bed at like midnight to 2 a.m. the last like 3 days. Well, last week basically, because that was like Monday that I started doing that. Just because I couldn't stay awake. It is now Thursday, I guess, technically. It's Friday morning, if you will. 5 in the morning. So I'm super tired. Because again, I would usually be in bed right now over the last week here. So, but yeah, I do hope you've enjoyed. More Final Fantasy will come out. You know, I do plan on continuing this. Hi, kitty. You know, I wish that spot wasn't dark, because I would turn on the camera and show everybody how cute you are. But it's the spot that you're in is dark, so you wouldn't even show up on the camera, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess I don't really have anything else to say in that matter. So I hope everybody has enjoyed. If you have, and you're not subscribed to the channel yet, feel free to. There should be a link down below to my Twitter, where I think it usually posts a notification. But also, who knows how long Twitter is going to last at this point. It could be down. It could break starting tomorrow. It could break, a week from now. It could be perfectly fine for, the foreseeable future. Again, something about, 300 some odd employees walked out the door. On Friday, yesterday, today, whichever one you want to, or Thursday. They did it on Thursday. That's right. It would have been Thursday, not Friday, because it is Friday, because it's 5 in the morning. But yeah, this on the 17th of November. 300 some employees walked out the door because Elon Musk said, you do this. And the employees said, no, forget that. And he gave them like a week to sign their name and say, yes, we will work under these horrible conditions. And the employees said no. And he said, you sign or you leave. And so they said bye and walked out the door, including every single one of the engineers who works to keep the site running. Like I said, we'll see how long. We'll see if Twitter manages to stay running for another week, or if we have to look for a new social media. It's definitely not going to be Facebook, I can tell you that much. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you, I forgot. I was going to show everybody one thing. Let me go to system configs and change this back to Japanese. And what I want to do is show you the scene where the scene in Ultima Weapon, where Gaius and La Habrea are talking, because it is a very different scene, and I really like that version of the scene. It is one of these, I don't know which one. We'll try 12. We'll see where that puts us. Too far, it would seem. So it's probably 10. Because there's that cutscene that plays after, and then there's that cutscene. Yes. I love that there's nobody else. It's just me. I love this. I don't know what it is. I just love the voice acting here.
アルテマウェポンのコア、黒星石サビク。そのコアの中にはある魔法が秘められていてな。
魔法だと？
その名は究極魔法アルテマ。
Like, I love the way he says that.
半身たちを吸収したのもこの本来の力を取り戻させるために過ぎぬ。これこそがアルテマウェポンの真の力。
So much better.
アシエンザハウレア、貴様何を考えている？
私の考えはもとより変わらぬ。真なる神の復活、これだけだ。
ラハウレア、貴様！
うなれ、アルテマウェポン。我が真なる神の一端を見せてみろ。水な生命の色、七つの扉開き、力の塔の天に至る。アルテマ。
I love the way he says Ultima though. Ultima! That's a completely different line, by the way.
ガイウス・ヴァン・バエスル、貴様の望む力は与えた。さあ、思う存分戦うがいい。
アシエンダ・ハブレア、貴様には戦いの後聞きたいことがある。
It's so different though. Like seriously.
どちらが真に持つものなのか、決着をつけようではないか、冒険者。
So some fun little trivia there. The line, you know, such devastation. This is not what I intended. In the Japanese version, he actually says something more akin to, so this is the power that lies within the Ultima weapon? Completely different line. Like, completely different line. You know? Then the line there where he says, you know, the couple of lines there, like, right before La Habrea disappears, La Habrea says, the rest I leave to you. In the Japanese, he says something more akin to, fight as much as you want now. And then he disappears. And then Gaius, instead of saying, the line, like, we'll talk later, or whatever it was that he said, whatever it is that it says there. He actually says, Essien La Habrea, I have a question for you that I will ask after this is over. And then he then proceeds to turn to the adventurer and say, until then, let us see who is the stronger. Let us see whose might is correct. Or, again, can't translate one to one, but it's more along the lines of, instead of him saying, like, let's see, which of us is stronger, he's saying, let's see which of us has the correct strength. Who is the one that should actually be the ruler because they have the true strength, It's completely different. Like, it's completely, the entire thing is completely different. And it's so, like, it boggles the mind just how much they butchered Gaius. Because I was curious, because, like, he does the line, such devastation, this was not my intent. But I kept listening to it and going, I hear him saying Ultima Weapon in that line. But there's no Ultima Weapon in the English dialogue. Like, what is he actually saying? And so I went online, I found a website that has all of the, like, all of the, like, text in both English and Japanese and the other 2 languages that I don't remember what are. And so then I took the straight Japanese. Yeah, I threw it into Google Translate. I know that that's not accurate. But it still gives you a rough idea of what the intent was. And it's so much cooler, man. It's so much cooler. It really is. So, I don't know. This is why I stopped playing with the freaking English voicing. Because it's so bad. And they just completely butcher everything in the English voices. Like, whoever did the localizing apparently had no idea. Like, instead of they localized, instead of translating, And that's not usually a good thing. I want to see what that line that made me bust out laughing was. Like, what it sounds like in Japanese, because oh my god, where is this cutscene? I swear I just, like, skipped over that exact cutscene, and then I pushed back. Oh my god. Skip. There's no easy way to get, like, out of these freaking cutscenes. Number 17, play. I swear, if this loads freaking number 18 again. Okay. So Peppolimo's line here made me just die laughing. Like, there's just, it's so much better. That's what Sid sounds like. I love that. Yes, I love that. Like, right there. First off, that's Papolimo. But, like, oh my gosh, that made me just die laughing. Like, so much. I don't... that it's ridiculous. Like, how can the Japanese version be so good, even when it was rushed, and yet the English version is so bad? Even though it was also rushed under the same conditions. Like, am I gonna, like, bust a gut here again? This is why I'm doing it in English, because I want to see.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
Okay, it's not as funny that time, but it made me bust. Damnation! Who approved that? Oh my gosh. It definitely was not as funny the second time. I think the reason it was so funny was because it had that shock factor. Because, like, you know, I had never heard that before. It was, oh my god, that was... There it is. Now it's working. Yep, that was my USBs disconnecting again, because it does that. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the look at the Japanese version of that one cutscene. And, you know, I'm sure there's videos that you can, like, watch to compare the two easily. So I'm not gonna, like, sit here and play one and then immediately play the other or something, but hopefully, like, just that one, the cut two, whatever, you know, showings there showed just how vastly different the Japanese voices are and, like, how much better they are. Like, oh my god, it's terrible. So yeah, I hope you all did enjoy. If you did, feel free to subscribe if you haven't yet. You can check the video description down below for a link to not the playlist, because I didn't put that in there, did I? Oops. Oh well. Well, you can't find a link to the playlist, but if you go into my playlist, it shouldn't be too hard to find, hopefully, if you want to see the, you know, rest. More streams to come. I'll be streaming more than just Final Fantasy XIV. So, you know, if you're like, oh, I want to see more Final Fantasy XIV, but then all of a sudden I'm streaming something else, you're not like, what the heck? I joined for FF14, not whatever this game is, you know, Ocarina of Time, or, you know, whatever I play. But yeah, with that, I'll see you all next time. See you later.